More like Bacon Fines BC. You're all fine as puppy chat.
Hello. If I do it here, will it show up on screen? There it is! Now you can see it. It's hacking so fast. It's hacking so fast. That can't be hacking, so that he do. SoCal, welcome in. First, getting the extra points that I had to manually give you because I forgot to turn on the bot. Hi Silent, hi Milky. Meep with 14 months. The resub. More like bacon fines because you all fine as hell. Wait. I mean, I guess bacon's pretty fine. I do enjoy bacon quite a bit. had bacon yesterday. Thank you, Meep. Welcome back. Puppy chat. Articus, welcome in. Jalinar, bacon trees. Ooh. Classified. People gambling, winning money and losing money. Not money, points. It's not really gambling. Don't ban me, Twitch. Barbaldian, welcome in. The house always wins, therefore butt always wins. You got it. Hacking hairballs. Quick, hide your credit cards. Yes. Yes. I gambled so much. The cats are gonna hack your credit cards so they can buy themselves all the treats. Oh. This is from an album called Beats of Rage. Get it? Because streets of rage. Gamgled. Gamgled. With money. Pause. Go away. Thank you. Up, up, up. Game? Actually, I don't even know if there's any sound on the screen. There might not be any sound on the screen. But hi, hello. I hope you guys had a great week. It's warm here. I don't like it. I don't like being too warm. That trip was good. It was exhausting. Helping my mom open up the summer home. And I helped her plant her garden and spread a shit ton of mulch, and well, Pete did most of the trimming. Trimmed some tree branches back and that kind of stuff, but it was, yeah, we got a lot done, but it was very tiring. The nice thing is that I got to escape down there on Wednesday, which was when, at least for where I live here, it was like the worst day for the air quality from the fires from Canada, and so I escaped south a little bit more, so it was still present, but it wasn't as bad. The air quality here is now good again, so that's good. Yeah, everybody was showing pictures of New York on Wednesday, which is, we drove through New York on Wednesday. It was insane. It was quite wild. I mean, I didn't drive through the city proper, but I drove through New York. Oh no! Okay, so I did adjust the audio, and then I restarted the game. Oh, that's maybe a little loud? I don't know. We'll see. Golf rules, right? Yeah, sure.
Dear reader, Allow me
Oh,
to introduce you
I had to
to
press
my
button.
book.
I have to advance the dialogue myself. That's nice. I mean, I like that. I prefer that. It just, there was no prompt, so I was like, "Hi, more. Just gonna lurk this and say enjoy. Thank you so much. Enjoy your lurks."
Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary.
I left the voice volume up pretty high, but turned everything else down. So hopefully it'll be okay. Yep, this is a book.
You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself.
Gasp.
It is in that way that my book is special.
Special.
It is in that way that you are special.
I'm special.
Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change.
I hate change.
Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines.
This is the name of the game. Let's go.
Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn.
Meta exposition. Tome of exposition.
His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader,
Luca Van
he's here
Horn.
for a reason.
Oh, it's me. What if I go this way? Oh, I can't. New game beep. Hi, Jax. Hey, Dad. Oh. How are things going? Today is the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died. It's been 6 years now. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. Oh, yeah, I get that, yeah. It feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. It is a very pretty tree. Me too. Oh no! The art is so good. I was totally excited when I read the name of this game because at quick glance I thought it was Bacon Pies. Hi, Bran Muffin. Gamer instinct. Immediately go opposite direction where the game wants you to go. Yes. Nope, can't do anthropomorphism this evening. And then the me. And then the whenever I can't say a word, I just start citing Nemo. Yeah, I knew the term meant, I just couldn't say it. Animorphs! He touched the butt. But they're like kids though, so it's okay. Right, Jax? Hey, Luca. Especially cute ones? Oh, well then you're in trouble. People are anthropomorphic. We are technically animals. That's true. Now I want to listen to that Anemone song. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend.
Rollo.
He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond and climbed up the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes and the flowers on the grave.
Oh yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. Oh no, why is this so sad? She's not gone. She's just missing. Oh. Okay, there's hope. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Oh boy. Okay, Dad, see you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Beep, 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 beep. After he did what to Gran? Banged on the door. Did not bang on Gran. And furries are born through dark, creepy anthropomorphism. This is maybe not creepy, but vengeful. So I don't know if I can like. Oh, look at the things are bloop bloop. Oh, ha! I got a charm, I think. Ooh, I have a backpack. Tickle. Okay, I don't really like the hands. Like the floating hands on his sides. It's kind of freaking me out a little bit.
Wonderful. I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Soon enough. What if your fursona is a human? You can't because humans don't grow fur. Oh, yeah, a chew? What? Hi, Risu. I've seen this before. Most of us don't, but some do. My grandpa was a hairy man. Hair is not the same as fur. They are different. Man wore a sweater when topless. Wee! Oh, wee! Wee! Choo! Wee! Wee! Oh, they come back slowly. Aw, I can't like get rid of them all at once. I doubt I can go this way, but we're just gonna, yeah. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. So, I don't know if you noticed, but when the text appears as they're talking, it makes this little noise. I'd turn that way down, because that could be super annoying sometimes. So, I hope that's okay with everybody. Fur easy, hair hard? Wait, what? According to mammalian classification, fur or hair are the same thing. What? Then how come there are some dogs that have a particular type of fur or hair that people who are usually allergic to dogs aren't allergic to anymore? I thought they had a different kind of hair. What about toenails? Hi, Maxim. The dander. Oh, okay. I wasn't paying attention. I read the game as Bacon Pies, and now I refuse to call it anything else. Was it Bran Muffin? Bran Muffin said the exact same thing. Hi, Punk. Citation needed. My kitty has dander real bad. Oh. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, I just have to tell Gran that we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know. I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself, I won't be long. Tell Gran before heading out with Rollo.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Gasp. They're made of the same material, so they're kind of the same thing. That's interesting. Google, so last year. Oh, sorry, toenails are not hair. Google, 2015. Oh my god, I remember Ask Jeeves.
Just some dusty knickknacks.
I remember, like, I would, instead of just searching for a topic, I would ask, like, a full, complete sentence question to Ask Jeeves.
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric. Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Grandmotherly obligation. Oh! I got another charm! Sick. It's all dead skin, and most dust is the erosion of product dead skin. Right. Some dusty furniture is really just covered with hair, if you think about it.
One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though. An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week. A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Oh man, my grandmother used to have bits of string in a drawer somewhere. Oh, I just turned... You just turned the water... You're just gonna leave the water running? That's kind of rude. Oh, there we go. I turned it off. Good. I was like, dude, what are you doing?
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Something about, if you have enough pieces of string, eventually you can make a rope. That's something. My persona is the toenail amalgamation. Oh my gosh. I swear to gosh, if this game has an animal head on the wall, it's the most gruesome game ever. Yeah. Would it be? Microsoft would have better luck if their search engine was instead named Bang? Would it be full of COQ? I don't know what that is. Bird beaks are clearly toenails. Also cow hooves. Which I suppose are just toenails with extra steps. Ah, good. You found the bullshit drawer everyone has in their kitchen. Yup. Various lengths of twine. Why is the fridge open? Oh, I didn't close it. Can I close it? Oh, good. Gosh. Imagine. Gran would have been so mad at me. Can I go out this door? Oh, I can.
Oh my! This is quite exciting!
Why are you so excited, narrator?
I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years.
You're coming on a little strong.
You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic.
I can tell.
You are about to encounter your first turning point.
Ooh.
There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader.
No.
On the other hand, I suppose there's no reason to rush things. Gran will be waiting when you return.
Yeah. The fourth wall is, there's like a very specific mechanic with fourth wall breaking in this game. I wanted to go upstairs and search the rest of the house first.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet. Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief.
Ooh. I didn't mean to cancel that early. See, this is why we gotta explore everything. Is my room?
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater.
Ooh.
Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Chill. Okay, I guess we just... This is the sweater.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
This is a pretty big room to have to yourself. Before Gran.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
What a hooligan, reading late. Do people chew toenails out of anxiety? My grandpa kept all the twist ties that came with rolls. I keep twist ties too. The only instance I can remember him using them was to fix the toilet flapper chain when it broke. Oh my god. I was a child and more flexible, less fat than I am now. Used to bite my toenails. I don't know why I'm voluntarily admitting this, but here we are. I bit them too when I was a kid. I bit my toenails. You're not the only one. Did gas work? No, because the sound commands are sub only. Sorry, Jax. To prevent hooligans from spamming them.
A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
Because gas is fucking expensive.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
It's still sub only? Yes, it's still sub only. No, that is for bits. It is The Golden Booty, which was drawn by Rebs.
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Big toot. Gas, gas, gas. Wait. Now you have a badge. What the heck? I'm so confused. Those roses are massive. They are. Look at. Because my face. Oh, thank you, Jax. You didn't have to do that. Is that an actual song? Yes. I can't remember if it's called Gas or if it's called something else. Wait, you're a jackalope. Am I? Stupid bit spitch, sorry. It's literally called Gas. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, Google gas, gas, gas. It should come up then. Gas, gas, gas. Gonna step on the gas. There is no toot. But good guess. I'm afraid to Google that. Oh. It's on Spotify. Alright. Look how long her hair is. Wow. Gran, you got some long hair. Oh, the art is so pretty in this. Hey, Gran, I'm gonna go hang with Rollo for the day. See you later. Cross that off the list. Let's go. Hold up now. Where are you, Rolo Hex? Wait, where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
Uh-oh. We're just gonna go heart for the day. Oh. Okay, so this is where I get to choose. I'm gonna do chill.
We were just gonna go chill for the day. The best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. Well, make sure you are done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess.
Wow, thanks, narrator.
That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
The what now?
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made.
Oh,
You can see the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
ooh.
Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate.
Oh,
It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
a grand jury. I get it. So I can choose ponder now if I want.
We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
Oh, really? What are you boys going to ponder on such a lovely day exactly?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff. Small stuff. Medium. Mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
Make sure you don't overburden yourself with preponderance of pondering. Huh? Oh, forget it. Off with you now. Alright. So, I can go back and change that if I want. Interesting. I'm concerned that her hair isn't even close to the color of her fur. Hey, you completed a task. You deserve a tasty treat. Ponder is getting a little too real. I've had enough existential crisis IRL. I don't need that in a game like this. Well, I'm not sure how serious this game is going to get, but... Congrats, you lied to your grandma using the power pad. I did not lie. I simply withheld information. The Necronomicon. Oh, and Luca. You and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know, I know. Now I've added it to the list. Good job, Gran. Maxim, what? That emote. What are they drinking? I can't tell. Is it? It's pink. Is it Pepto-Bismol? Pep juice? I think it's already pretty, Eve? Dad died, Mom missing, they're animals. Oh, heavy. The game clearly states you lied. What? No. No. I'm afraid to ask what Pepe juice is. It's basically Bambi. Well, Mom's missing. We don't know if she's gotten shot by a hunter. Come on, come on. Look at how excited he is. Dang it, Rolo. Can I go look at the stump? Welcome to Beacon Pines.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
What's this path go to?
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Festival? You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. As he backs slowly, there's literally a sign.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered, until the Foul Harvest and his sudden death.
Foul Harvest?
In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Wait, 6 years since? Sharper Valentine, is that my dad? Because my dad died 6 years ago, he said. So what does this sign say? Old Pickler's Pond. Sign. Nothing to see in this direction. They should have called it Foul Harvest. Opportunity wasted. Can I talk to anybody? Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine Fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Oh, sure. Come now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all of your little friends. I couldn't keep Rollo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca, I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Ho now! Who is he calling a hoe? Well, the left side's a little low. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn. Can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I... It's Mayor...
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? It's nothing. Keep at it. Alright, what can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh. Just saying hi, I guess. Well, good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. This is the most awkward thing. Bacon Pine. Everybody keeps coming in here and thinking that they see the word bacon. Hi, Seamus. Squandered for sure. Ho, ho, ho now. Can I? No. Oh. I can lean and look cool doing it. I thought it was Bacon Pines too. I was wondering when the pigs were gonna show up. Come on, Eileen. There's your pig. Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was. A tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Wow, I'm still yelling at him. Don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy, as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here, till Perennial Harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Fair enough. Hey, Cleaver Chef. Is there gonna be a pig murder to make bacon? No, there's no pig murder. Make contact. Okay, bedtime. Alright, good night, Jax. Thanks for stopping in. Thank you for the resub as well. Appreciate you. wakes up someone to ask how their nap is. Yeah, that's typical kid behavior, right? Only pig harvest. No. No butt murder. Only pig harbutt. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. Wait, what? I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it or we pound you. What the hell? I thought this rhino was an adult because of the size difference, and I'm realizing now that is not an adult. Yeah, but my mom said, yeah, but, if I had a nickel for every yeah, but, I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. Can I help her? Can I help you out? Don't beat them up. Don't beat up the cute bunny. I'll punch you in the face. Meh. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial Harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. If we are going to be on a first name basis, then you can call me Pete. This guy's name is Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be a part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Ha ha ha. Changing the world is intense. So what do you say? Could you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, that's not hard, is it? Oh, okay, we're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? I've never really thought about it before. Perfect. It's the only place I've lived. See, that wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. Wow. Don't threaten me with a good time. Pete, damn. Clearly the butts and the pig butts speak him, yeah. Okay, yeah. I figured it was gonna, like, prevent me from going elsewhere. This looks adorable. Hey, waifu Ouija. Is it waifu Ouija or Wiggy? Welcome in. Yes, it looks very cute. We'll see how long that stays. Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me. You ever want his chair back? I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. Empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Oh, flashback. Is there a fishing minigame? Maybe. You look adorable, Wiki Beans. Jolly Bean. That's what I'm missing. Wait. There you go. Go pick out your bait from the tackle box, Buckaroo.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
I'm curious.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook.
Feather. Okay.
Good for skimming the surface.
Give it a good cast now. Whee! You have to reel it in a bit faster, or your catch will lose interest. Heh. Oh, I still...
Luca gently baited. Good for skimming.
Do I have a fish? I mean, I guess so. It's like floating away, right? Oh, the line gets red. I think that's what I need to knot. It's gonna snap. Oh! I got a duck? I'm glad it was a feather and not a disembodied hand, right? Hey, D-Chan! It's been a while. Hope things have been well so far. It has. Thanks. Good to see you. I hope the butt has been well so butt. Thanks, Buttspot. Rubber ducky. Duck dab. Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up. Can I fish again? Let's see
Luca
what...
tied a shoestring to the hook.
Okay.
What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
I'm not sure, but we'll try it. Of course, the shoestring attracted the boot. Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is, I hope that other boot is at least has a sock to keep it company.
Luca gently baited a good for skimming the...
Can I just keep fishing? Oh, it removed the ducky. Okay, so I think that's the only two things I can get. Looks like we can use some new bait. What do you say we head out and find some more? Can I look at these stuff? No, I can't. Alright, do I just... Okay. Oh, okay, we're back in the present. I just noticed Luca's horns are shorter. Oh, because it was in the past, yeah. Old boot on your line is a classic, yep. Magic levitating duck. Can we get your best machine gun impression? No. Clever detail with the horns, yeah, it's cute. Mission control. Okay, so we're supposed to go to our secret hideout that's called Mission Control. And Rollo's like, make sure no one finds our secret path. They literally made a sign. Authorized personnel only. Yeah. Secret. Microwave impression? You're welcome, classified.
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Precious materials. Ooh, what's this?
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper.
Excuse you, what?
It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Aww. You know, I know you got something important you want to discuss, but I'm just gonna chill. Oh, that's just to go back down.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static.
Ooh, static.
Rollo thinks it's aliens.
Of course.
He always thinks it's aliens. Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? So, you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night, it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the foul harvest. Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we can do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. Her mom's out there somewhere, and it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my pa throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rollo. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Let's go! Where'd he go? Bro, you need to, like, wait for me. You're too fast. Now that you've chilled, you technically haven't lied to Graham. Space is so much bigger than Earth. How could it not be aliens? Can I talk to you again? No. Like Eugene and Choo Choo Charles, yeah. Oh, he's over there. Okay. Are you guys still bullying this poor bunny? I can't interact with them. Okay. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on. I'll catch up. Ooh, a coffee house, the town hall, the beacon. What's this sign say? Last Chance Diner?
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon.
Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rollo thought he saw some lights in there last night. Rollo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing, and change is a dangerous animal. Ooh. I always find it funny when a game uses animals to be its character, and then have stuff about them keeping other animals as food, aka the chicken coop. Yeah. Damn, I'm on fire. Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wandered down the wooden path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh, this is getting good. Can I go in the coffee shop?
Luca could see the morning regulars nestled in their booths at the Early Bean.
The Early Bean. I like that name. They could have gone with the Pines Beacon. Can I go up here? Oh, I can. Piper? Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning? Correct? And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Hi, Turbo. Hey, Zariel. Hey, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel would like you to... Luca, let me give you a piece of gem... Let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. Goofy, does it bother you that I have a dog as a pet? Why, because I'm a dog? Gosh, Mickey, of course not. It'd be quite the hypocrite if it did. Group A gets... Oh my god! And then it shows Goofy testing on rats. Good grief, Turbo. I did always find that weird in Disney that they had Pluto and Goofy in the same universe. But Pluto was like acted more like a dog in the sense that he couldn't like talk, he was on all fours, and then you had Goofy who acted more like a human, and it was like okay, I guess. Sure. Don't overthink it. Luca, just the fella I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Shrimpy! Goofy accidentally put Pluto in a full body cast, so Mickey took naked Goofy to the dog show. Wait, really? The recent Mickey shorts lampshade it. No way! That's so funny, Turbo. Oh my god. Welcome, Raiders. Entirely normal conversations happening here. Yes, entirely normal about how Pluto and Goofy are both dogs of the same universe. But yeah, don't think about it too hard. Hi, Shrimpy. Thank you so much for the raid. How is the rest of your bongos? Bongoing. Bongo. Toenails are hair. Enjoy. Yes, that was also our conversation earlier. Guys, go follow Shrimpy Doodle. She's a very fun streamer, and she also has a cat, Lady Charles. I think you call her Lady Charles. Wait, does that mean hair is toenails? It was very good, but I got tired, so I stopped. Gotcha, yeah. How is game? It looks super cute. It is very cute so far, and the art is fantastic. However, I can already tell it's gonna turn at some point. It's gonna turn. Charlie, chat calls her Lady Charles. It's got that look. Well, I mean, we started off looking at our dad's grave, so it obviously isn't afraid to have some serious themes. And also, our mother's missing. I don't know how long she's been missing for. I hope it gets as dark as it is cute. I've seen bits and pieces, but not the whole game. I think Chewie played this one. Oh, nice. So I'm guessing that we just talked to Roxy, and Roxy's like, have you seen my brother? And now as Rolo approaches us, Rolo is probably the brother. If you don't have to saw off a limb at some point, potential's wasted. I hope I don't have to do that in this game. Luca, wait up. I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be looking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rolo? So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo? Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? What, you're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around that corner, isn't she? Gonna pivot to evil oh, it's gonna pivot to Cult of the Lamb. Or it's going darker. Yeah. You're gonna go grab. What is this, bacon? Everybody keeps saying bacon high coconuts. If anything, I'm getting definite Brothers vibes from... That was harsh near the end. Brothers? Is Brothers a game? Don't mind me, just over here lurking uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. And the rest look like they were hit with Hank's atomic Shrinkle ray. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have a place to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself. Well...
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles.
Yeah, Tunic. Tunic was the Fox game. I've meant to play Brothers for a long time, but never felt the need to get that sad. Oh, so it is just called Brothers. It was an indie co-op game. Pretty lighthearted until you have to bury your older brother. Like, actually do it. Oh, yeah. No thanks. No No thanks. I'm not gonna play that one. But yeah, it was called Tunic. Yep.
Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy. It's the first day of summer. The sun's shining and we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Aw, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report! Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone. So I'm guessing if I have a different charm, I can do it. I can get Rolo to come with me. So Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool. AKA, what does the fox say? Roxy? Vengeful fox says, ring ding ding mom. Call me mommy to Roxy. Oh jeez. Can I go in the town hall perchance? Nope. And this says to, oh yeah, the diner. Let's see, can we go to the diner? Up at Dawn newsstand. I think they're asleep. Hey, Dawn. Sorry to wake ya. Yawn. No problem. Comes with the job.
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break.
She's actually really super cute.
By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
What's up? Rolo said he saw something strange going on at the warehouse. You know anything about that? You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. What's going on? I can't say quite yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Things seem to be quiet in town today. Yep, everyone is preparing for the festival. Should be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then? Catch you then. Oh, and Luca? I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out anything about your mom yet. I'm just grateful that you tried. I'm still keeping my ears up. Of course Dawn is nocturnal. Should we keep a tally of how many people's naps get interrupted? Little speaking squeaks are adorable, yeah. Squeak, squeak, squeakers, squeak it. You stole my acorn. You owe me a new acorn. I guess Mrs. Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. Can I sit on this bench? Nope. Oh, there's a jump button. Well, now we're jumping everywhere. Wait, what's this statue? Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
You're one to talk. So I can go right or down? The game changes in an instant. Great, I jump onto the roof. Now I'm like, I want to try jumping on everything. Buds and bowls. Well, this kid looks cranky. Hey, Bert. Hi, Luca. I'm doing some fact-checking for the town history exhibit. Look, kid, I'm just here to put up the lights. But did you know, when the town was founded, there were only 7 citizens, and they all worked for a mining company? And there was only one dirt road leading into town, and there still is only one road leading into town. All right. Oh, never mind. That was his hat. I thought his hat had like a furrow in his brow. It's his hat. I thought he was looking angry. There's a beer brewing sim called Brewmaster. Seems odd. Why? Kind of looked interesting. Reminds me of Radiata Stories. The only game with a dedicated kick button. I don't think that's the only game with a dedicated kick button. All other roads are cobblestone. Yeah. Wait. I couldn't remember the name of the game. Is Angerfoot the one where like you kick down like you're first person and you're kicking down everything including enemies, and you can get bonuses if you don't use guns and just kick everybody? And it's like really fast paced. Yeah, okay. I was thinking of that one. I was also thinking of Dive Kick. But I guess fighting games would be kind of a given that there's a kick button. So maybe it's me not getting the simulator game craze. Muse. Oh yeah, isn't there an A in Museum? It depends on what character you pick for the fighting games. That's true. But yeah, I don't think I enjoy some of the simulator games, not all of them, but like I really enjoyed House Flipper. Power Wash Simulator is so good. I ended up enjoying that much more than I thought. No, it's spelled right. Oh. Well, Classified made me think it was spelled wrong. Muse hum. Ellie just in the zone. Gas Station Simulator was fun, but I only played the demo, and then I watched a friend play through a lot of it. I don't think I would have enjoyed Lawn Mowing Sim, but I did watch somebody stream that a little bit. And I could get that could be satisfying, kind of like the way the Power Wash Sim is satisfying. If you can make like straight, perfect lines in the grass and things like that, it's just sort of like, I can get that satisfaction without having to do actual physical labor. Museum. I don't know other Sims I've played, but I've been enjoying a few of them that have been trending nowadays. Hey Griffin, how's the ice cream gig going? Not great. Still pretty cold out. And I'm in the business of selling cold. I'm sure things will warm up soon. Mr. Tolliver is not at his grocery stand. He's prepping for the festival, I guess. Gotcha. No touching. Let's touch it. Oh! Like, it literally had the hourglass symbol. Magnifying glass symbol, which usually is, like, just inspect things. So I was just joking, but, Articus? Turbo, wasn't me. Oh, I can do it again? Oh! I just got an achievement called Play That Funky Music. I love this game. Wait, let's see. Blast beats. Let's see how fast we can do this. This little arm goes so fast. that a taiko drum? Yeah. It says no touching, Ellie. I know. Such joy from those small little details. I know, right? I'll play through the fire and the flames. Okay. I remember the days of playing Guitar Hero and finally being able to complete through Fire and the Flames. It took me a long time. Wait, what's this little thing right here? I can't look at it. That's right, I forgot to try jumping on everything. So far, the jumping has done nothing for me. But we jump anyways. That was perfect. That was indeed perfect. Guitar Hero makes you feel old now. Same. And I feel bad. I haven't tried them, but I feel bad because I have a few Guitar Hero guitars. But like an idiot, I left the batteries in them. And after like moving out of my parents' house and stuff and finding them and opening up the little battery compartments, they got all corroded and stuff. So I mean, I took them out, but I haven't tried them. Yeah. And now they're like really hard to find, and I'm just like, I should, you know, I should see if those work still. 5 years go by. I should see if those work still. 5 more years go by. It's like I'm just afraid what the answer's gonna be. But then you find out the guy playing for Dragon Force didn't actually play every note either. At live shows, probably not. I actually got to see Dragon Force live, and I was surprised. It was one of those things where it's like, I went to a lot of metal shows and stuff, so it's like, okay, I might as well go see Dragon Force, right? Did you count the notes? No. And it's like, oh, it'll be like a nice bucket list check off, right? But I was already aware that I heard their live shows were usually not good because they get so shit-faced that by like the third song, they're just, yeah. His hands were on the guitar yet it kept playing, yeah. And so, I sort of, I was prepared for that. And they did have, but they did have Coronas. They had like a little stands for their Coronas on stage. And, but they didn't like, they didn't really get very drunk at all. And, the whole thing was very entertaining. My favorite part was the fact that they had a fan set up on the floor, tilted so that they could stand on it and their hair would just kind of, you know, do the dramatic thing. It was perfect. Welcome to Beacon Pines. We have Dragon Force, yeah. But yeah, I had fun. It was nice. I mean, would I go see them again? I don't know if I'd pay money for it, but I was glad that I did it. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit chat. Okay, bye. Look at that cartoon dog on top of that store. Is that supposed to be him down there? Through the beacon and the pines. Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preservatives. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. He likes her, I can tell already. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance. Yep.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Yep. Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth. Oh my god. Dude, you're creeping me out. Can you please stop? This is my grandmother you're talking about.
The phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
She jams like Dragon Force? Imagine liking someone. And then imagine saying that they're a fine woman and then saying the same sentence again with emphasis in front of a child. What year is it? I don't know. So is that jam seedless or... Granny? Nah, more like he wants to squish... Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure. Bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it. Step on every bug I see. Got it. I didn't mean to go back. I was trying to go over here. Sweet Grandma Jamma. He makes sure she has the marmalade. Did you warn them? Wait, what? Can I look at this beehive? Oh, I can.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. So I'm assuming that goes against the woods. What's this way? Oh.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town. The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Can I just break into their shed, or is this another house? Oh, can't do anything here, I guess. That's for later. It's just jelly that she won't dance with him. Smack the beehive like the melon? I wish.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Caution, electrified fence. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rolo do if he was here?
Luca often asked himself what Rolo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
Definitely not touching that thing. Oh. Ah!
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off.
Ooh.
2 bulbs remained.
No, I wanted to pick it up. Okay. That's 2.
1 more to go.
Can I pick up, like, this rock? Oh. I didn't expect to be able to go around this corner here. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay, moment of truth. Womp.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine Fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines.
It's giving off the kind of green, Ooze?
Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rollo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
There was only one way to find out.
Gel butt. As for when your normal butt isn't supportive enough. Are you gelling? What happens if you touch the fence? I doubt it would let me. Quick jump at it. Real simple life lesson. Don't whiz on the electric fence. And always pee downwind. Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rollo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there. Ah, I see. So, let me go back and change that.
The water looked almost diseased.
Change it so that he can come with us. We're going to be able to look at more
It flowed
stuff.
slowly into the woods. The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
That's not good. These purple trees are pretty neat looking. Not sure they're supposed to be purple, but... Locked.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper? Footsteps?
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
Hello? Oh, shit. Aliens.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle.
Uh-oh.
Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
Oh, damn it. I was hoping it was gonna let me choose poop. That's the grandma, you think? Shit.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy, but don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point.
That's convenient.
Now, let's try something different.
We could use shit here. First, choose your own adventure death, Allie.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Perfect. Make a break for it! What have you done? I thought... Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, little twerps. You're gonna come home eventually. Wow. Sorry. Sorry about that. Rollo can get overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
A town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. That is truly a shame. Ooh. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. How's that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. Make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Mm-hmm. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. Better to have a caretaker who's rarely around, in lieu of someone who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. Ah. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Uh-oh.
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of the devil. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy looking all over for you, to be looking all over for you. Apologies, Harris. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. I don't, want to talk to him again, but I just want to see if the dialogue is the same. Now you and Rollo can both shit together. Aww. Does game have cows as NPCs? Because that really could be a town of utter... Oh, jeez. Hold up a tick. Oh, okay. Sigh. Boy's got too much of his father in him. Oh, I guess we're just... Okay. I win! Little help? I am the champion. We were racing? Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. How did I know? Rollo is a perfect orange cat. Why did you do that? Pa always says you can figure out what the plan is when you're done. Wait. Huh? Great, what now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. Can I look at this wheel? Oh. Whoa, you're a genius! Actually, before I throw this last one... Does he come over here with me? No, he doesn't. Use your head, Rollo. That's perfect. Charges into things, right? Oh, I dropped the mushroom. I think that did it. Luca, you never fail to impress.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out! Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing two ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome! Okay. Did you feel that? What? The excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. No, 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 don't go to the door yet. Aw, man, door's locked. Try harder. No dice, won't budge. Oh well. This dumpster is new, right? But it's got stuff in it. Yeah, here we go. I can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Get in there! Are you sure that isn't hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rolo, it would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Overdue for get to bed. Good night, all. Good night, Barbaldian. Thanks for hanging. Ace of dicks poking around. Come on, Lady Luck. So, what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold two phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic Communicators. Do they actually work? Oh, they look so gross. Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic. Ground command. You're coming in 5 by 5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help us on the way. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Did he throw something in there, or did he just open it? Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back down. Oh, he opened it because he's bringing...
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Luck be a garbage lady tonight. Oh my god, Turbo, that emo. No. No, no, no. You'll put your trash into a long bag? Well, I mean, it doesn't usually look lumpy like that. Oh god, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Rolo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Yes, Rolo, thank you for feeling around the large sack. Aha!
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
Some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
Rolo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Okay, good night, honey. I thought it was that ace detectives didn't fall for femme fatales. I do my best to make all of my trash look body-like. Yes, hold the bag up to the shaft. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking! You're panicking! Rolo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I am not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? I'm beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right, you've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. You hear me yell, run. Don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Rollo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. That's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Luca sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room, and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3. Finding a Friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So, what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Hello? Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering, folks. I'll be right here. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? If I am not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here until you get back. Good. Well, that was strange.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Is that coming from upstairs? Yeah, I might want to take a nap instead. Just kidding. Gotta take care of some new fertilizer. Hello? Is anyone there? My walkie-talkie. Hello? Rollo? Is that you? over? Strange.
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie. He wasn't sure what to think.
Ah! Who's there? Oh, hey, Roxy. If this is about me accidentally kicking you yesterday, is Rollo here? No? Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rollo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rollo didn't come home last night. That's what I thought. But the call was coming from inside the house. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weepwood. Then it was late, and we went home. Weepwood? If he's alive, I'm going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. Just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Rollo. Where are you? Oh, I guess we're leaving the house. Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rollo? Nope. Though I've mostly been talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he has to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. Okay. Just want to lean on this post for a bit. Now there's more stuff in front of him. Oh, I can't talk to him. Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. Could have fooled me. Well, hey, that's no problemo. The important thing is we'd love to hear your thoughts. Wait, how did you know my name then? Well, I guess Pete told you. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right! So how about you start by telling me, look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Aw, you joker. We're all part of this together. You'll let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. Yeah, sure. Something suspicious about that perennial harvest. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she'll be here, then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi, Roxy needs our help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as legal tender. Tender. If I had to take a blind, flying leap, Pete Toby as a villain, or maybe the henchman, yeah. My parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rollo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check the Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for a couple of hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great. I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check the Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It just all seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Mrs. Cotter. Young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sisters have supplied you with a suitable lodging? Oh yes, Miss Valentine had been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter, Beck, that... Now where did she run off to? His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean, vanished? That's impossible. Oh my, he doesn't even see the danger he's in. I still think it's the grandma. Hi, Luca. What's up? You haven't seen Rollo around here recently, have you? He doesn't come around here much. Not since they made a rule that he can only order decaf. Lol. Hey, Don. Is it true about Rollo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking on reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. Who would be doing all that and why? Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. Do you have any idea where Rollo could be? The best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. Where did you see him last? We were in Weepwood, right by Valentine's fertilizer. I'll check out Weepwood when my shift ends. I do my best work at night. Thanks, buddy. Oh, it's still closed. Hey, is it Eason? History Museum. It's laughable, really. Do you happen to see Rollo in there? No, just the shadow of a family. Clinging on to a town, clinging on to a past. Cling. Feel free to check for yourself. Don't expect to have your mind blown. Hey, Griffin, has Rollo been by? Haven't seen him all day. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. And when he does, tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him. On the house. He'll like that. Oh, you think it's an L? Sorry, I just had a, you know. Sharper Valentine, a celebration of excellence.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words,
tomorrow.
A better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Remembrance Fund.
That was unhelpful. The pieces of Sharper. With a sharper image. There's library. Is that a penguin?
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
Ahem. Oh, hey, Luca, you snuck up on me. Good book? Don't know, just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Oh, bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy? That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. Hey, Jazz. Jace? Jazz? Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rollo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rollo is the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh. Roger that, Space Cadet.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Woo, yay.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu. Mycological phosphorescence.
Or like, my complete loss of interest.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Guys. We all know what the powerhouse of the cell is. It's the mitochondria.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
That's mitosis. You're a mitochondriac. Midichlorians? I got an achievement called Nerd. I'm a nerd. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Oh, Luca Van Horn. You new here? Yep, not by choice.
Beck's family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rollo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like, missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So, I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yep, well, technically, it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. The powerhouse of the cell is boring. Rolo is sort of penny-colored, too. Joey, have you seen Rolo around? No, sorry, Luca. I've had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. Can't seem to find any. Never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rolo. No, the beetles. Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Just keep an eye out for him, would you? Of course. Oh, I can't look at the bees.
The Valentine mansion loomed, both figuratively.
Still can't do anything over here.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Okay. Into the woods we go. Well, somebody knew we got through. Dang, it boarded up the way in. I guess still pick up the mushroom. Eee. Uh-oh. Green stuff.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Is it lime flavored? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science! And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick!
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
Oh.
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the? Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yup. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Aw, don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Isn't that right, Tish? Yup. She looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we've been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish. Yup. You probably heard of us. Can't say that I have. I'll forgive you just this once, on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Wow. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Haha, well, look who's grown a backbone now that the girl's around. First, his pop croaked. Then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully.
New plan. Push Iggy into the goo.
Beck took a deep breath and thought,
Time to bust out the... Strange.
well, time to bust out the strange.
Alright, Luca, it looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yup. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense, wackadoos travel in packs, eh, Dud?
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach. Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
You jerk, my clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
I don't feel so good. Help! I'm sorry, I just... Oh, shit. Yup? That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
The person at the warehouse, this strange ooze, and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. You took the words out of my mouth. Talk shit, get goo? Problem solved forever. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What the dickens are you up to this part of town? You were just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news. Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? Where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk to Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay. He's not okay. He's a fucking liar.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits.
Why did you say that so creepily?
Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo. Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. Turns out Rollo is safe and sound.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Grant's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess. Womp.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. "The wrong choice, but I respect it." The pond began to freeze over. "Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right." Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go!" Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run!" The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. "That's the thing about fishing, Luca." His chest began to crystallize. "You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out." A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. "Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean?" The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply. Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
It's doing Morse code again. Rollo?
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca? Rollo, is that you? Luca. There? Rollo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? Took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda? They seem more interested in... For now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr? No. Trust. He's... Hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rollo? Rollo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response, his pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear you.
Rollo's voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... The treehouse. The treehouse!
With that, the signal died for good.
What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna! He wants to use the antenna at the treehouse to get a better signal. Rollo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
We gonna even check if Grandma came home? Gran? Oh good, Gran didn't come home. So that's also concerning.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Oh, it's Gran. So, we all understand our roles. You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Hiram, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Harris Valentine. Resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How's Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. What the fuck? What is Granny up to? Gran? Why are you meeting with Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Jesus. That actually scared me. Hey, Luca. Yeah. Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Gran enter the diner together. When my shift was at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seemed organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your Gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified, or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stick out here for a bit longer. See ya, Luca. I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. In situations such as these, odd is good.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
Can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. Festival. No, not that one. Perennial harvest. What sign do they change? Old Pickler's Pond. Before I go to the treehouse, can I go elsewhere? Museum. Okay, he won't go anywhere else. Never mind. To the treehouse we go. Oh, let's see. Is there more bait? It's back.
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
So it looks like as I collect more things, I can get more stuff out of the pond. That's cute. And I just have to touch the chair to go back in time. Should we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry. That's a sweet thought, Buckaroo. but I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate a pond bracelet.
Luca wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
What is it? It's got a bunch of big words written on it. Let's see that. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respect to the Beacon Pines CBD and surrounding area has been rejected. Who's that for? Applicant, Valentine Estate. Good. Good. Interesting.
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Ooh, a message in a bottle. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard liquor for a hard man. Best leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. But there's like a message in it though. It looks like a message in a bottle. What do you say we head out and find some more? Okay, bye, Dad. Bond bracelets are not good mom gifts. Rollo? Rollo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rollo. Mr. Kerr said you were alright. Yeah, Mr. Kerr is a big fat liar. What happened out there? This zooming in periodically is making me uneasy. Dang it, Rollo, where are you? Oh, you're zooming back out now. Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here, so you better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What? You don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster. Now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy?
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second. And I get to be like this forever. There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day. With his positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weepwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who is after you? Luca! Rollo? It's not safe, Luca. Rollo, where are you? Treehouse. I'm at the treehouse, Rollo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present at this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. You stay here and I'll see what they want. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We'd love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? It will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down just a second. Of course. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They are saying the same stuff but with a creepy knob cranked 10. Might young Iggy be present? We'd love to hear his thoughts. Run.
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC.
MCDC?
The Mission Control Defense Cannon.
Oh, of course.
From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Iggy, there you are. You gave us all a heck of a scare. Go away, just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help. Help? Then why are you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella, just got a little lost. That's a lie. That's a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
I got one.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the Mission Control Defense Cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Shoot him in the face. Shoot him in the face. Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards. Fuck. Hey. That was uncalled for, more than a little rude, and just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
end this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end. That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Ooh, I can go back this way and struggle. But I'm really curious what Tickle does here.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey, Tish, wanna see something cool? Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yup. Yup. Yup.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yup, yup, yup.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Yup. What just happened? She seemed nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us?
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
Mm-hmm. I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. Mm-hmm. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Whoa! Oh no! What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? Depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh god. Well.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did that kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I weren't just playing in Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating the lights at the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was in there in a strange suit. And we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. So we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault. And right now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around, I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing, telling me the truth. Now scoot. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, Weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies.
Mr. Nuncreed jumped with a start.
Whoa, don't sneak up on my old fellow like that. Sorry. Who were you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. Dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rollo knows those woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Sleep Boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? Why is there like this thumping sound? He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him, I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy, if there is something you know, something that can help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him. There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
I'm worried. Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around at Old Valentine Warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing? No, exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? At first, we were just looking around, and someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go to skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said, Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Yep, this was a bad choice. Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule, plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end.
I knew we shouldn't have trusted him.
Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Struggle.
This is a story about struggle.
This is back to when
Luca
we
could
went to
hear a
the
machine humming somewhere nearby.
factory by ourselves, right?
He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3. Everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rollo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. Another for Mrs. Fratelli at the diner. Those are the 2 that we saw talking with you late at night, and the other one. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed? He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now. All day is still young. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy could be so annoying. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies. No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rollo, I've got to deliver these into town first. And catch up after. Ooh, is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Make some fine jamma-wamma. In the end, everyone is evil. Jam is Beacon's code for drugs. Can I go this way yet? Wait, watch your step. Oh, sorry. There was a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. I thought they just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luca. Even beetles.
Luca checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. You think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch your step, okay? You can tell those jerks. Doesn't matter how many boxes they pile up. I ain't moving. Ruff. anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear! Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat.
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes, that is the news of the day. But there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in this town's future, rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know, change is a dangerous... If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Enjoys the smell of farts. No conversations with them? Okay. Down. Like Ferrall and swirls them in a variety class. Yeah. How do you keep the ice cream cold? Keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know. Somewhere cold. How do they keep somewhere cold? Look, Bert. Do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello?
Eep! With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. No bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Grant had some jam I'm supposed to give you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, this one's on top. She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes. The jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Thinking of South Park's San Francisco smug problem. Oh, he's got Ned Flanders vibes. He does have Ned Flanders vibes, doesn't he? Can I smack this while I'm holding this? Yes! I got another achievement called Melon Kicker. Oh, because I'm kicking it. Because I'm holding... It's so satisfying. Does this just watch the movie again? Yeah, I don't really want to watch the movie again. It's fine. The small details they think of? Yeah, I really like it. Next priority, Melon Headbanger. Hey, Don. Hey, Luca, what's up? They got you on jam delivery, eh? Yep. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, came in for the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr in Perennial Harvest, and the other is working for Harris Valentine. And the Valentines represent Beacon Pine's past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. The mayor always looks so sad. Oof, it would have been a great name for the cooking achievement. Yeah. If I could be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you. He just always looks like the world is ending. It's just that... Oh, I'm back. Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor, or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. Never really chose any of this. I never asked for this. It's more of a duty to my family. For our legacy. It sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart, and I'm sure it'll be great. Someone swatted him with a newspaper. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Mrs. Fratelli. Look at you.
She leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your gran not feeding you? She is. It's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See this picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron, taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart, what happened with Eleanor. Break. I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
But yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Oh, they even have a name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
Tell your gran hello for me, Luca. Will do.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Well, what, Jam, while I keep talking. Speaking of heavy burdens, Jam. There's me with little tiny, horns again. Antlers, whatever. Ah, everybody's here. This supposed to be my mom? Or is this, Fratelli? Oh, it's Mom. I'm ready to help, Mama. Alright, little buckaroo. It's up to us to feed these folks while Mrs. Fratelli is away. I've got to deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. Do you think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. Hiya, Roxy. Luca? I'm helping. Wow, hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rolo. What can I get you? I'm not really feeling like a burger. How about chicken sandwich with bacon on top? Come right up. My God. I can make the right one, but I kind of just want to like fuck it up on purpose. The heck is that? That's not what I ordered. I wanted chicken and bacon, remember? Oh. Okay, I guess I have to give her the right one. Oh, prickly pears. Here you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders. Nice. Gadzooks, they've shrunk the waitstaff.
Jeff slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
It's Jeff. How's your pops doing? He's been pretty busy these days. I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod he ordered should be ready next week, will ya? Sure thing. I bet in the mood for something sweet. You got a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth? A sweet burger? Yeah, top it up with some grilled cactus. Grilled cactus? The heart wants what it wants. Okay. Here's your order. I call it the sweet and stabby. Ha! Now that's a burger with bite. Oh my god. So you know he's coming for money. We Bob's Burgers now. Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm just helping out. Ah, my father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always says, children are to be sails, pulling a family ever forward. That doesn't sound very fun. There's plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I always make time to have lunch together once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Should I come back? Oh no, it turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll just go ahead and eat alone. Oh. The silver lining is, without him around, I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cuts, topped with a pile of sloppy chili. That would be, yeah, because the only other thing was a burger. This almost looked like slices of fish, but I realize it's like ham that's folded over. Oh, that's right, it was lettuce at the end. Here's your sloppy chili. Here you are. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold. That's perfect, thank you. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I'll be back. It sounds all tasty. What? A cats and the cradle situation? Cats in the cradle and the silver spoon. Little boy blue, the Maryland moon. Oh no, I'm gonna get DMCA'd. That thread I linked in Joe's chat had someone get meatballs on their cold cut combo and they asked for cottage cheese. I haven't had cottage cheese in such a long time, I don't even remember what it tastes like. Guess it could be good. That was under 10 seconds? What was under 10 seconds? Me singing? I make a PB&J, cottage cheese, peanut butter, jelly, and some oats. Interesting. Uncooked rolled oats. Ooh. Let's go to the library. Instead of talking to that guy. Hey, Kato. Good afternoon, Luca. Can I help you find something? Maybe. Maybe not. Try me. Well, there's been some weird stuff going on at the old Valentine warehouse. Can't say I know anything about the old warehouse, but empty hives don't stay empty for long. Huh?
Kato motioned to the book in front of him.
The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people. If a hive collapses and fails, it doesn't stay empty for long. A new queen will set up shop pretty quickly. So you're saying it would make sense for someone new to start using the warehouse. Nature abhors a vacuum. That cold cut meatball cottage cheese sandwich sounds good to me. Then again, everything I haven't had in years sounds good. The good combo is honey and cinnamon with slivered olives. Ooh, I used to make I forget what they called it, like a monkey sandwich or something like that. But it would be peanut butter, bananas, and honey. As a sandwich. Oh, so good. As a kid, we made something my mom called forbidden sandwich, which was peanut butter and bologna. Oh my gosh. PB and pickles is oddly good. That's interesting. Huh. needs chalk. Yeah, I mean, you could, I also would do, peanut butter, Nutella, and banana. But I don't think I ever did, if I added the Nutella, I didn't add the honey. I don't know. I can't remember. I loved bologna as a kid. Just bologna and cheese sandwiches all the time. It was like one of those things where it was like, where like a meat that's so processed that it's very consistent. It's always the same. It never tasted different. And that was what I wanted. Spain was like, yeah. Go a bit easy on the PB and it's good. Even works with the right cheese. Oh, with the bologna. Interesting. I used to, one of my friend's grandmothers, I would go to my friend's grandmother's house with my friend because her grandmother had a pool. And one time she brought out pickle and cheese sandwiches. And I was like, just pickles and cheese? And my friend was like, no, you don't understand. This is like, they were like chunks of like cheddar cheese and sliced pickles. And she's like, they're just so good. You like, I don't even understand it. And so I ate them and I was like, this is the best thing ever. My least favorite childhood memory was the weird chewy spot in some of the McNuggets. Ew. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so apparently, like, a good cheddar cheese and pickles on a sandwich is apparently really fucking good. Oh my dad, no, too real. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Have you seen this new issue of Hank Atomic? Not yet. No spoilers, please. It's awesome. It's a flashback. No spoilers, please. You get to see how a mild-mannered Henry Adams becomes Hank Atomic, man of space justice. Jace, no spoilers. Oh, sorry. My point is, you're gonna love it. Alright, Jace, catch you later. Roger that, Space Cadet. God damn it. God damn it. Alright, here. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually, Juniper drops those off herself. Not anymore. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case.
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until next time I see your gran. Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12. Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? The fuck? What just happened? Well. Creepy ass old man, yep. Don't backseat, does. Jason's typical Twitch viewer, yeah. Bachelor sandwich. Sliced pickles between sliced cheese, no bread. Oh, interesting. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. There's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this. His favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what's your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Ilona. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So, you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Oh, God. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. Hey, Lizzie! Makes sense that a pharmacist speak creepy knows everyone's prescriptions, probably picks based on that. Oh my God. She's just obeying the will of the unlucky Penny, probably. Probably. One of my managers always does deli meat wrapped in a slice of cheese for a snack. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, cheese deli meat roll-ups are totally a thing. Hi Lizzie! How was your stream? Were you doing more Final Fantasy? Yes, you were doing Final Fantasy XIV. Also, Buttspot, what are you doing? Buttspot, chill. Buttspot, what the fuck? I love how you said butt-spot yes, and it goes butt yes, and then you said butt spot yes, and it goes butt spot. What the fuck? Oh my God. Butt-spot is out of control. Hype butt. Yee, Buttspot has employed orange cat mode. It wasn't his turn with the 1 brain cell. Buttspot, what the butt? How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Guys, go follow Thin Lizzie. Ah. Itchy. How long have I been streaming? Oh, it's been like 3 hours. I'm like thinking, do I take a break and come back, or do I go a little bit longer and then just end stream because I'm really tired? Is it ever? What's this game all about? So this game is a very cute, like almost like a choose your own adventure kind of a thing, because there's certain places where you get to choose an outcome based on what you say, and then you can go back to those choices later in the game and you will have unlocked more choices. So like you have to go further down one path to unlock more choices for another path, etc. So but yeah, it's like all cute and happy, but something is definitely going on in the background, and it involves seeing a guy in a yellow hazmat suit that captured us one time, and then the game ended, so we had to go back and change the outcome. We don't know what happened to us, but we got dragged into a room, so that was good. I'm sure that was fine. And then we told that guy like everything that happened or what we saw, and he was just like, well, I try to keep you safe. And then he puts us in a phone booth and the floor gives way and we like fall down into a room, and then it just ends again, and I'm like, well, this is going well. We got phone boothed. Yeah. So we're trying to figure out what's going on. My mother is missing, and I think it has something to do with that. Meanwhile, the whole town is getting ready for this festival that's supposed to be happening soon. But I keep getting into trouble and finding out things I'm not supposed to be finding out. So, yeah, Granny. So we're living with our granny, right? And Gran makes jam, and she's been manufacturing and distributes jam. And like the first guy I go to deliver the jam to was like super suspicious. He's just like, I see you got, leans in closer, I see you got something for me. And then it's like, yeah, it's jam. And then he backs up and it specifically said, like, he says this so that everybody around could hear. Ah, yes, the jam. Thank you so much for the jam. And I'm just like, what is this dude's problem? And then I was like, well, I gotta go deliver more jam. And he's like, of course you do. Leans in closer. Of course. And then gives you a wink. And you're like, is everybody fucking crazy? I think everybody is fucking crazy. Sounds like he jammed a lot of jam words in there. Hi, Meep. And bangs. She does not bang the pharmacist. The pharmacist definitely has a hard-on for Gran, and she's having none of it. Yes, there's a giant watermelon that looks like it's, you know how they have like those things at fairs where it's like, oh, the biggest pumpkin or whatever. Well, they have a giant watermelon and it says do not touch. So of course the first thing I do is touch it. And you can just drum on it and it's great. So, but yeah, this has been really fun, and I really love the art style too. It's really well done. What Nelly means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him, and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. You can't just rope me into dinner like that. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome? I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is a little cottage next to the big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me there. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late. Or I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. Great, see you there. Well. That emote me. Don't worry about it, Liz. I've never felt this way about fruit before, me. Wish I could say the same. Oh, here, let's see if we can go drum on the watermelon. Here it is. No touching. Ready? Bongo bongo. Yeah, I guess. Oh, hey. Wait, what was that?
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Good morning, Jeff. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. Festival's coming up. The festival. Old Man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. And where did that get us? Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine Company and this new Perennial Harvest outfit...
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
...is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly. Okay, enjoy dinner. Why would you have either of those in your pockets? What happens if I go this way? Oh, fuck. Ho there, little buddy. What brings you to this neck of the woods? Oh, I was just wandering around a bit. Wandering? How wonderful. Children and their wonderful wandering. Oh, to be young. Anyways, I can't let you pass just now. Top secret business that-a-way.
Mr. Kerr winked with a wry smile.
I'm just yanking your chain. Perennial Harvest is just making a few
He
improvements.
gave Luca an energetic thump on the shoulder.
Better head home now. Our harvest awaits. That's creepy as fuck. So, who all lives in that house? Harris and Gus Valentine grew up there, and Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So, just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shitty stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all use the same ominous tone. Eventually, you're going to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you can use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Come on. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle
Beck
that.
took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills.
Flowers seem to grow just fine around here, though.
Ilona Moodwill was worried about
Zox.
change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck Manners? It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. And Mom's been missing for a few months now. Okay, we finally got to hear how long she's been missing. Unless you're a pollinator, so flowers don't make good food sources. Wait, did it really spell it deer? Oh no. Like, missing? Missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how'd you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally, we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck has mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck. I'm sorry, Luca. This move has had us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So, Beck says that you moved here for work. You were never supposed to ask about work.
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow. I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, You were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her their newest lead researcher of deep engineering. Oh. The question is now, since I bolted out of work so fast, can I hold a pee until home? The answer is, I'm willing to risk it. Godspeed, Seamus. Godspeed. Shit's getting deep. Hey, Doofus, how are you? Do drive safely, Seamus. Godspeed, Seamus. Turbo, get out. So, in the alternate timeline, where we went to the factory, the fertilizer factory with Rollo, and we had that body dumped on top of us while we were hiding in the dumpster, the tag on that body said, Researcher of Deep Engineering. I guess they found their replacement. It sucks having to do the happy clown dance while you drive. Why is it called happy clown dance? I've never heard that before. I mean, I've heard of dancing to, like, hold your pee in, but why clown? Why is it a clown dance? Is this lore I should know? Also, I just realized that Maxim said shit's getting deep, and it's deep engineering. God damn it. Because clowns scare the pee out of you? No, sad clown! I have no answer for this question. My brother and I called it that when we were wee babes. Oh, it's funny. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
But Nellie means, Luca, that there are different ways to grow plants. Yeah, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't.
Beck slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca, how about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rollo
Luca
soon.
glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
I guess I'll say rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder. Luca surveyed the roiling clouds. At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Well, care to recalculate those odds? Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your crane on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff's still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guess. I love the word royal. Royal? Chi-Chi, look away, cause a rift. Other people spray green goo on their plants. Brian only has a gramophone. Oh no.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Oh, wow. Rillo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. But not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry. Was this from your old school? Most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you've moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. Those flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them, is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang, did that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Just wanted to look cool. Well, at least you looked cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rollo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Like, does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Okay. Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere?
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow, I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Me too. I should head up before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rolo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5. Friendly Feud.
Uh-oh, friendly feud. People call it the banana phone. Oh no. Superhero landing looks cool but hard on the knees. Graham's jam?
The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rolo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rolo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes.
Uh-oh.
This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Hey Dawn, tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar? How? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance, there were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Harris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. So, Harris was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it, old Sharper sowed some wild oats. Oh no! That explains the way Harris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Yeah. Well. Okay, fine. Fine, we'll go straight to the treehouse. Wait, is there a light in the phone booth? She's still sitting on the bench? He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! This is no time for fractured friendships. She's literally like, every time I talk to her, she's literally like either foreshadowing or talking about the events that are happening right now in the game, and it's really funny. Oh god, no. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume that means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all... decided? Yes, sir? I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We're all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future. Yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell the town that we failed them? No? That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good. Then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Good grief. Is that fifth wall breaking, maybe? A fox or a red panda? I can't tell. I don't know either. The clipboard has a face. I'm stuck? Okay, we got it. I don't know why I keep doing that. Oh, let's see. Do we get any more bait? Pungent.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
Oh, is that a pocket watch? Or a monocle? Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures. If he had it his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. Man's got contentious relationship with time. Okay, it is a pocket watch. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Looks like we could use some new bait. What do you say we head out and find some more? Okay, Dad. Time catches time, yeah. Oh, little tail wags. Rolo, are you still up there? Oh, jeez, that squeak noise is really terrible. I'm sorry. Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset? Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rolo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar. You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, That storm rolled in out of nowhere and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you. Said tonight. You said tonight. Nighttime. We were going to meet at nighttime. So don't give me that all day bullshit. And you were off making new friends. It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made up some upgrades to Mission Control. It was going to be a surprise. But you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. Because that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you've made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want, and you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, maybe you're the bad friend.
Rolo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. Storm brings more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa is still around. Oh, wow, he just went there. He just fucking went there.
The words hung in the cold night air. Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line.
Oh yeah, he knew it immediately.
But it was too late.
Yep. Luca, good night, Rolo. Dang it. If Rolo still thinks I'm going to the festival with him, he can shove it. I'm back on steak. Ooh, steak and rice. That sounds really good.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Rolo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Ooh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family. Yes, excuse me. Junkie, hello, how are you? Wasn't there a Ren Stimpy thing about don't whiz on the electric fence? Probably. Junkie, hi! Seamus, are you still driving? Did you make it home and pee? I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Oh no, we literally just parked the car. Good timing. Run! Run to the bathroom. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I wasn't allowed to watch Ren and Stimpy as a kid, but I snuck some in when I could. And with good reason. My mom saw an episode and she was just like, no. I haven't peed, but I have eaten a quarter pound. So not only did you risk you stopped and got a quarter pounder. Love it. Love it. See, the key thing there is that if it's a drive-through, you don't actually have to get up. So I have a dim recollection of that being a game they played or something. Yeah, my mom let us watch the Happy Happy Joy song, and that was about it. But hi, Junkie. It's so good to see you. I hope you've been well. I miss you, buddy. Don't worry, the creator of Ren and Stimpy is a piece of shit ruining my memories of the show. Yeah. You know what? You know what? I'm not surprised. I'm not really surprised. I'm doing well. I miss all of you. Yay! I'm so glad to hear that. I don't know if I really had happy memories of that show. Just strange memories of that show. The only happy memory of that show I had was the one where Ren beats up a guy with his pecs because he got swole. What happened with Ren? Well, Ren and Stimpy is just Ren and Stimpy. Seamus was just talking about the the creator of Ren and Stimpy being a piece of shit. Something with Stimpy watching TV in the bathroom. Oh, actually, there is one episode of Ren and Stimpy that scarred me for life. And it's one where it had to do with I think it was Ren's teeth, pulling teeth, and like literally, like it was just nerves in his gums. It was. Don't watch that one. Yeah, I'm not gonna go into a tirade about it. Google is still free. It seems like I'm 15 seconds behind. Yeah, that happens sometimes. You just brought that out of the archives? Yeah, sorry. It was like at that moment I realized, Mom, you were right to ban this show from me. Turns out there is a planet there in that dark void of space. Never really watched Friends, did we? I remember I had a techie friend whose neighbor's dog used to pee on his car's fancy rims. One night, he hooked up an electric fence generator to them and said that night he remembered hearing a yelp in the middle of the night and ever had. That's awful. Are you Holy shit. Yeah, that's pretty fucking terrible. Yeah, he was kind of a jerk. Man. Jeez. Anyway, back to the game. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. I just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I gotta run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Can I kick the ball more? That Rollo's still gonna go to the festival. Humph. He's gonna be miserable. Yeah, kick that ball. Get out your aggressions.
Luca dozed off again.
Oh, I guess. I literally knocked the guy out. If you told me he did that, yeah, I bet you would. Is that the bear's tail? Or or its tail? Yeah, that bear is in fact face down. I've had somebody ask me that before too. Okay, I better go in and pee before I have a new pool in the car. Go, 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 go! Luca, I didn't see you. I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rollo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you? What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So, your plan is just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'll do some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Wait, why is there a thing about a... Oh, maybe I'm supposed to kick the ball at that. Got it.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Modwill? She said you met yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rolo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake.
Ooh, milkshake.
Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source. Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit.
Uh-oh.
The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him.
Ooh.
Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine? Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. It's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rolo fought about doesn't matter. But he...
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. Well, must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Now get your little butt out of bed. Festival's today. Don't want to miss that, do you? Guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rollo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. It's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got some last-minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. I love you too. Now we're
Luca
eating
took
dogs.
a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6. Through Thick and Thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
There you are. Luca, Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
Sigh. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. A space adventure that you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an exuvia, and it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters. At all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. Town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. This season's harvest looks like it's going to be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is going to change any of that. Exactly. But lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fitz. I'm still going to be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Unique, New York. Unique, New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. Oh, I can't talk to you? Okay. What about you? Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech. And the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. Don't want to miss it. Ain't moving. Ha ha ha, every single time. Yup. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Like clockwork. A bunch of drones. Haha.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey Jeff, everything alright? Huh? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Did you hear? After Mr. Kurz gives his big speech, they're gonna have the first annual Biggest Catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in! Haha. Good luck! Oh, I didn't unlock anything else. Oh, I can't go back?
Luca gently good first.
Fine, just... Do-do-do. I know the answer isn't the treehouse, but... see if there's anything to interact with. No. Draw Marshmallow Bro as if you were an equally likable NPC, similar to Onion Bro in Dark Souls. Wait, who's Marshmallow Bro? I love how they just have, like, a table with nothing on it. You make it up? Okay. A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? They always strive to improve. Nope. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest. I have my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit, they do put on a nice party. Alright, let's see what... No foreshadowing? Aw, okay, fine. Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying? I wanted to see what the festival fuss is all about. But I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True. So what you got in there? Books. I knew it. Hi, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Sorry all became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. What? Griffin? I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now, will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. That sounds suspicious as fuck. But let's take a quick break to paint a lovely picture. Beer beanie drink sounds good. I'm so excited for this stuff. It should be. Just ignore the be right back because I'm actually here. So, we're drawing Marshmallow Bro as if he were an equally likable NPC similar to Onion Bro in Dark Souls. Actually, we should. We're cheating by using shapes, so get used to it. Oh. It's like, do I? If I do it like this. No, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I was thinking, like, you know, give him rolls like Onion Bro. Gotta make him wider. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Can I? I can't copy and paste? Well, and these are probably going to be uneven legs. But it's fine. Again, we have to use select tool. I see, yeah. That's annoying. Does it look like he's made out of marshmallows? Why are you drawing the Michelin Man? Look. I'm drawing a Marshmallow Bro, so yes, it's gonna look like the Michelin Man a little bit. Oh, man. Oh god, why? I can't. I just want it to be like a happy face. Give him the sailor hat and the Stay Puft Marshmallow. Yeah, I could. I could. Actually, I don't even know what the sailor hat looks like. I could just remember the blue and whiteness of it, but... Equally likable NPC similar to Onion Bro. Well, he looks happy enough, right? I feel like there's more I should do with this. Happy enough. Oh, wait. It's like, I like this one, but... Oh, there's only 2 more. But, like, I want this arrow to be over there more, but whatever. Have him holding the decapitated head of Anya, but there can only be one. There but be only one. No! Decapitated butt. No! He also had a cape and handkerchief in addition to the hat. At least in Ghostbusters, yeah. So, okay. What would a friendly marshmallow man say? Can I... Maybe I can't center it. Friends you were sharing s'mores with? No! Oh my god. I don't know. Chunky, what do you think? Do you think I should add anything else to this? You saved my s'more back there. What are Onion Bro quotes? Still closed. You should have waited. And I forget what else. Yeah, just. No, he's not making s'mores. He's not gonna make something out of himself. I had a gelaton of fun tonight. Oh my god. This night of Stay Puft thanks you sincerely. Oh my god, actually, that's pretty great. Oh. Perfect. There's that one part where he tried to s'more himself. Wait, what? Lost eyes, Alith? Allie doesn't know Dark Souls? I mean, I do, but I don't know what s'more himself means. Also, I'm terrible with places. Like, I know there's Los Isleth, and I just don't remember where that is or what that looks like because I'm terrible. I don't know if we could talk about s'moring oneself in this good Christian Minecraft server. Wait, did Onion Bro actually try to kill himself? I don't remember that. That's why I was confused by the s'more himself. Anyway, what do you think, Junkie? Oh, he jumped down to fight the teeth grinder guy so you could escape. I see. You approve. I'm so glad. Because even if you didn't, I would have given it to you anyway. Alright. Marshmallow Bro for Junkie. Why can't I find you on Discord? Uh-oh. I always jump down first and he warned me of haste! Make haste. What? I'm so confused. Junkie, are you on Discord? I was gonna send it to you via Discord. Well, I can at least put it in the art channel as well. Art. Yes and no. Oh, okay. Do you want me to just post it in my Discord, or do you want me to send it to you some other way? Where is... What am I looking for? I always forget what folder I save things in. Oh, you guys can see this. Go away. Don't look at my files. How dare you? How dare you look at my files? Discord works? Yes, but you mean just posting it in my Discord? Or DMing you. Why can't I... Oh my god. Save as. Oh! Ali Coco's in Maine. No wonder. I'm in the wrong drive. Scuff drawings. Okay, what was the full thing? Draw Marshmallow Burrow as if he were an equally likable NPC similar to Onion Bro in Dark Souls. Onion. Do I have an Onion Bro emo? I feel like I do. Wait, doesn't Rebs have one? Rebs? There we go. Okay, I have a random question. The other files are so interesting. 42. No. When I pulled up Discord to try to, like, post it there, and 43, and I pulled up my DMs, and you know how it lists, like, everybody that, like, in order of the most recently person that you've sent DMs to? A lot of them, their names have been changed to a single letter and 3 dots. Like D, M, S, B, V, like so many people. Does this have to do with the name change thing? I am so confused. That's streamer mode? Wait, it changes people's names? So people don't get doxxed by your stream. But it doesn't do it for all of them. It only does it for some of them. I guess... after the name change? Oh, so people who haven't had their name changed. Oh, it's new. So it's a new thing. It's a brand... Okay. I was like... Because here's the thing. Somebody literally was saying that they had to change their name to a single letter, and so I was like thinking that somehow that happened to a bunch of people by accident. I don't know. Okay. Name change thing. Yeah, so Brand Muffin on Discord, it used to be that you could pick whatever name you want, and even if somebody else had the same name, because you always got a 4-digit number after your name to kind of differentiate you, and they decided that they're getting rid of those numbers. But it's been slowly rolling out. I still have my numbers, so I don't know if I'll get to keep Ali Coco or not. I'm assuming I will, considering it wasn't on Twitch. But we'll see. I'll have to click back into the game, don't I? Okay, where am I? Here I am. Thank you for redeeming that, Junkie. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Wow, yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines. Water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census taking, emergency services. Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library? Huh? Library is the answer. Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. Of course they have, because why would they fix it if it wasn't bored? They wanted to be like every other social media thing. They said we can change our display name for any server still, or whatever. But our actual names have to be unique now. And everybody's just so thrilled about it. So thrilled. I've got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? A special guest? Who? I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. I don't know why I'm grumpy. I haven't ever known my numbers. Yeah, I don't remember my numbers either. Of course, if you paid for like Discord Nitro, I think you got to choose your numbers. That was one of the perk benefits and stuff. It's like, well, not anymore. The library, somewhere quiet. We're gonna do the video game thing where we go everywhere else first. People who had Nitro got first choice of names. That was their part of the reasoning that no one ever used the numbers? Like, I literally thought the only purpose of the numbers was to make it so that if someone had the same name, you could differentiate their accounts. Like, that's it. And I'm like, yeah. Of course, now they have two different Nitros. People who butt Nitro got first choice of butts. Nice. I didn't say it was a good reason. No, I know you didn't. I'm just... Anyways, I have the light Nitro. I don't know. I forget what what they're called. Like it's like there's Nitro and then there's Nitro Light. I have that one. I don't know how much it is because Mike Jones fucking gifted me a year. Why don't they call it a Nitro? Nitro Basic, thank you. That's what I have. I have Nitro Basic. Because you're basic as fuck. Oh! That one is $10 a month? That's a ripoff. I mean, not really. Because you get 2 boosts. You get 2 server boosts per month, right? And that costs money, typically, so. Okay, nothing over here. Just wanted to check. And 5 whole super reacts. You know, the fucking super reacts, 2 out of the 5 that I've used were by accident. They're absolutely stupid. Been only the expensive Nitro version that got to do it early. Yeah, because it hasn't come to me yet. I still have my numbers. So I'm assuming the expensive Nitro. And I took it off and I didn't get it back. Exactly. Huzzah! So grand! I mean, they're kind of cute, but you only get to see, like, their super animation if you hover over them. Who's gonna hover over all the reactions? Nobody. Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. First riddle? The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rolo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On the planet Farpole, you may take issue. When the 5th king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want the hint, offer still stands. Hey Jace, still working through the newest Hank Atomic? You know it. Some fascinating canon towards the end. Did you know? Hank Atomic's Shrinkle Ray doesn't technically shrink stuff. It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered, so it just looks strong compared to everything else. Bingo. That's wild. But Jace, no spoilers, please. Right, sorry.
Luca grabbed The Modern Science of Atomic Radiation from the shelf.
Comics are upstairs.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
Ah, you found
Kato
it.
removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. Used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Only found in Grub. Cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift. In. Grub. Cart. Grift in. Griffin. Griffin's grub cart. You must be to go to Griffin's snack stand. Brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. That's why he was like, oh, did you go back from the library? Because he was waiting for me to get to the next part of the puzzle. Riddle, whatever. Hey, Griffin. Did Rollo
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh. That's it? Well, unpaid for. Enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. It's cold. Oh yeah, it's been sitting here for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give it you that one specifically. Well, that's
Luca
just...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is going to be a whole thing. Just saying Cero doesn't make it so, Oscar Martinez. Butlers. I'm stuck. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rollo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight, but has no wings? Your final task, a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wings? Big, stiff, hard. Hard to take flight. It's true. Oh, my shoulder's been bothering me all day. A ball that's kicked. Good luck, Luca. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said. But here, you've earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Thanks. You didn't have to go through all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. Everything that happened with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rollo. Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Rollo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. My shoe, that one time I intended to kick it off, but accidentally broke a window with said shoe. Oh. Oof. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? Probably sneak into the Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all those stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Head to the treehouse with Rollo. Oh, I get to get the balloons. Oh wait, it's back this way. Wait, I did get another thing. Let's just check. Nope.
Luca gentled at first.
Yeah, your crappy gun let me die earlier. Just desserts. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Oh, fuck.
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
Oh, god damn it.
None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward, but if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too. Gran?
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go through all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth. It was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rolo.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Huh? What was that? Oh man, missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Oh.
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill.
Like in my dream with my dad.
Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end.
Farts.
No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't.
Narrator, stop talking like you don't
I
know.
won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Ooh, there's a flight one here now. That one's still Shane. So I have the option for flight here. And the option for break here instead of rumble. I wonder what break means. Weather. But I think I'm going to end it here. I'm assuming this just... Oh, saved. Yes, it just saved. Good. Thank you, game, for telling me when you saved. Because, Oh. I like how it's a tree that goes up and down. Makes a fun noise. Sorry. But we'll come back. Let's see. I can't really tell, like, you know, how big this tree is going to be. I'm assuming it's going to fill the page. So, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to tell how much longer or how many more additional branches it's going to be. But I really like it. I really like how, like, you go back and you change things, and I don't know. It's neat. It's like it's a little bit what's the word I'm looking for? It's a little bit railroaded because, like, even though it's like you got choices, you know, the game only lets you unlock certain choices via a certain path, right? So it's sort of like the game's guiding you to get all the bad endings first, which is what I would want anyways, right? Some of them are butt ends. It's very true. Because, like, you can't just get any ending on your first try, right? You have to actually, like, go further. I guess, technically, as soon as I pick up a charm, I could just open my menu and go back to try and... Like, maybe... I wonder if there's a way to get through the game with only the right path. You'd have to know exactly where the charms are, and as soon as you pick up the charm, just, like... reload. Well, you'd still have to reload though, so you wouldn't... Almost time travel-y. Oh, I know what goes wrong. I need to fix it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I don't know. I really like it. And I like the I'm really enjoying the cute yet creepy vibe of the game. As I burp. Hang on, let me throw on some music. But yeah, let's go raid. And I thank you all for joining me. And I will be back with more Beacon Pines. I don't know if it'll take like one more stream or 2 more streams. We'll see. It depends if I do a longer stream. This one was like what, 5 hours? It seems equally creepy and cute. Yeah. Who wants butts? Good night, Risu. Risu, you're up late, aren't you? Once again, I thank you guys for the raids, for the resubs, for the lurks, just for being here. Hey, yeah. I should have gone to bed like an hour ago at least. Oh no, but I didn't. Oh no, go bed. Thanks for stream. Oh, thank you. Thank you for being a person. Good night, Cleaver Chef. Oh, let's go. We're gonna go raid Dizzy. And I think we just raided Dizzy recently, but Dizzy was like away in like Japan and other places for like 6 months. So it's so great to have them back. Dizzy is playing a game called Far East of Eden, Zyria. I don't know. It looks like a I don't know if it's a Japanese only game, but if you don't know Dizzy is a translator, and they will a lot of times play like Japanese games and translate it to English as they play, and it's just, I don't know, it's just so cool. Plus Dizzy is absolutely adorable. I love him. Such sentiment, many feelings. Here's where we're going in case Twitch messed up the raid. I haven't had Twitch mess up a raid for me recently, but it's still so frustrating because if like you somehow like Twitch messes up and you don't get taken to the raid, because Twitch got rid of hosts, if you weren't paying attention, you don't know where the raid went. Because before you could just look at you know, reload the stream you were in to see who they're hosting. But it's just not a thing anymore, and it makes me cranky. It makes me cranky. Dizzy Dino. Yeah, here are some... No one watches hosts. Well, yeah. If I saw a host, like if I opened somebody's stream and I saw they were hosting somebody and they looked cool, I would open the stream. Why would I continue watching it on the host? Like that was the point. To click whatever. It's fine. It's an old thing. It's done. There's no changing it now. There's raid messages and oh right, socials. I can't type. I announce when I'm going live on Discord and Twitter, but not on YouTube. YouTube's just there in case, I don't know, I post things there. I haven't posted anything there in like a year. Like someday I'm like, oh, I'm gonna put like my VODs up on YouTube. Yeah, someday. Someday, eventually, whatever. But yeah, I should be back sometime this week. Probably sooner rather than later, because my mom's coming back on Wednesday. So, yeah, probably before then. But have a great night, guys. Hi, Gecker. Bye, Gecker. And, oh, wait, I have to copy a raid message. Ah! Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.